Very good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Hi, sir. So I think we have only the students yet to come in. So I'll inform them and they'll slowly join. Yeah.
Yes. What time shall we start?
So within 5-10 minutes, we can start, sir. Within two,
No, it's 2 o'clock, then we'll
5.
start at 2:05. Okay, right.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Until others join, if you have any questions, just ask. We'll start at 2:05.
Hi, excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, very good afternoon. I'm Hiranthi, sir.
Yes, Hira. Good
Yeah,
afternoon.
yes, I need to clarify something, sir. When we are reading these annual reports in companies,
Okay.
you get in this table type, no? Right? You get the columns and everything. And
Yes.
on top of the column, they say the number is like in billions or millions or like maybe like 000. They mention like that. Okay.
Yes.
So let's say that figure is 253,750, right? As an
Okay.
example, and
Right.
they mention the billion or million on top of the column.
Okay.
So do we have to add in millions? You need to add 6 zeros. In
Yeah.
billion, you need to add 9 zeros. Do
Yes,
we
correct.
have to do that to get the exact figure?
Yes, if it is. But I don't think they will put billions in the annual report, maybe thousands.
Certain financial organizations they do, sir.
Is it?
Mm-mm.
I'll check for next time because I get this HNB commercial bank. I don't know whether I have put those. I get because I have shareholding, I get the discount.
Yeah, I
Now,
think in commercial laws, as I can remember, they had the billion thing in certain sections, but in other banks they have the million one. So what you need to do is you have to add the number of zeros to the end of the figure. That's it, right?
yes, yeah,
Right,
that's what we have to do. Yes.
right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Iran, for that question.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Anyone has questions? Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Very good afternoon, sir.
We'll start. Others can join slowly. Last time, do you remember what we did? We went through the financial statements, very basic knowledge of balance sheet, income and expenditure of profit and loss statement, and the cash flow statement. And then we went to business maths, order of operations, like how you start with brackets and all these things, the fractions, decimals, and rounding. Then I think we did percentages. I can't remember where we did algebraic expressions and linear equations. We will do it today. Today I shared a note with all of you, the presentation on time value of money. So first we'll start with time value of money. Then we'll go to the book and do the sums so that we can get used to calculating in business maths. And today I joined with my dialogue connection. If it is not working properly, tell me. I can shift to my SLT connection. So Senal, you had time to share the notes with the participants? Did you get the notes?
Finally, we do have something called an Olivia Business Math. That is the final kind of document being shared, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Olivia Business Math, that is there. And understanding financial statements. Those three are the things I see related to this.
Today, did you get anything?
Today, no, sir. Only the link.
I think I got a little late to share with Senal. He will share with you. Okay, I will remind him.
Okay, sir.
Can you see this? Time value of money?
We can't. I can't see the presentation yet.
Okay, I think I.
We too, sir.
Right. Thank you. Now,
so there's another small clarification I need to do. In our
Okay.
examinations, like, are we getting kind of those maths problems to solve, sir? No, what
Right.
I mean is like when we get this like multiple power.
No. I will not give so multiple power thing. Actually, this last time I will let you know what type of questions, but on next Sunday we'll let you know because I forgot to go through the last year's paper.
I'm a bit concerned about that scientific calculator. I'm not aware to use it.
Okay. Right.
Right.
No, it will be simple things we'll give. Okay. Right. I think last time Hirant, Clarence, Nilantha, Chaminda, Nishara supported me with the work. Hope others also join today, few more, so that we can have a more lively discussion. And thanks, Hirant, starting off today. Right.
Most welcome, sir.
Then first, what is this time value of money? The value of an investment depends on the amount of cash flows expected from it, the timing of these cash flows, and the risk associated with each of them. Now, what is investment? We say we build a factory, right? We build a factory and we produce some item and we sell it, right? So, value of an investment, that investment we have made, the value we will realize from the cash flows, right? That when they produce and sell, they get cash. Okay. So year one maybe 10 million, year two 15 million, year three 25 million, right? Like that they will get cash. So value of an investment is the amount of cash flows expected from it, right? Then that is one. The second is the timing of these cash flows. Now we invest about 100 million in a project, right? And you get 50 million after 5 years, another 50 million after 10 years. Will there be value? No, because 100 million today is more valuable than 50 million plus 50 million in 5 years and 10 years. So the cash flows expected from is the timing of these cash flows and the risk associated with each of them. Now, we expect cash flows. We don't know whether we will get it and what is the risk that we will receive it. So those are the three things which determine the value of an investment. We'll take a FD. You go and put a fixed deposit in a bank. These days, you are having about 19, maybe 16, 17, 18, that range in banks, and 19 to 23 in finance companies, right? So when you put a FD, your cash flow will come after 12 months or after 3 months, depending on your period, or after 2 years, right? Or you can have monthly cash flows, right? And if you look at the banks, when they give their FD schedule, the interest, they give, if it is maturity interest rate, maturity means after 12 months interest, then they give, that is the same as the annual effective rate, right? If maturity interest rate is 20%, annual effective rate is 20%. But if you get monthly interest, then if it is even 19%, you might be having annual effective rate more than 20% because you are getting cash first month, second month, third month. So your annual effective rate is more than 19%, even though it is 19%. So when they give interest rates, banks or finance companies, they give the rate they are paying and the annual effective rate. Okay. Second point is, yeah.
So have you shared the screen already? Since
Yes.
we can't.
Then someone said,
So we can't see.
No, sir, we can't see.
No, sir.
Oh, you can't see. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now I think you should be able to see.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much for pointing out, because I have had some classes, they go in for about 5-10 minutes, then they say they can't see anything, right? Now you can see what I discussed now. First, the value of an investment depends on the amount of cash flows expected from it, the timing of these cash flows, and the risk associated with each of them, right? So there are three things here. Amount of cash flows, the timing of these cash flows, and the risk associated with each of them. Any questions on that? Now, we say time is money. There is a saying, time is money. Yes, but this measure is different for different people, right? This is reflected in their economic choices. Now, we'll say for an example, someone want to go to Jaffna, right? Can go to Jaffna by train, bus, right? Or you can fly, right? Someone whose time is not valuable, he will take a train or a bus to go to Jaffna. But if someone, big businessman whose time is valuable, he will fly so that he will get there in fraction of time. Now these days, if you take people who stay in queues, you can't compare also because you need to get fuel, but you have to wait. Yesterday I met someone at Love Supermarket. He said he waited 24 hours to get his petrol. So he is not in good shape of mind because he waited for 24 hours and he had come to buy something. So there are also, if your time is money, but if you don't stay in queues, you can't get. I have not stayed in long queues because I think it is waste of time. But maybe if I finish my fuel, I will have to stay in a queue. Now, these days, our time is not valuable because we are having shortages. Right? So we spend most of the time for essential things in queues, wasting our time. So if you take a person, if you take yourself, you prefer a dollar today than a dollar years time. All of us prefer dollars these days because the rupee doesn't have any value, right? Rupee has very low value. Yeah. That's why I'm using dollars, because if I say rupee now I think you don't need to have this 1 rupee, 2 rupee coins or 5 rupee. It's waste of resources, right? Only the bus now used to go by bus recently because to save petrol, I think they start with 32 or something. 32 is the start. So you need 2 rupees. So in general, prefer a dollar today than a dollar in years time. Right? You can get a dollar in 1 year. You can have a dollar now. So what you prefer is dollar now. So why is this? Because owner of the dollar today can use that dollar for a whole year. We are saying dollar, maybe $100, you can use for a whole year. Then if she were to wait a year to receive it. Okay. So it is better to get it that dollar, $1 or $100 now than waiting a year to receive it. So that dollar has value to its owner because it can be used. Right? If you have it, you can use it. If we have a dollar today, we can invest it. It will be worth more tomorrow. So there may be some risk associated with the use of the dollar. If there is, when you invest the dollar, sometimes you might lose the dollar. That's the risk. Okay. But risk averse investor, risk averse means risk එක ගන්න කැමති නැති කෙනෙක් ඩොලර් එක ඉන්වෙස්ට් කරන්න එක තියාගන්නේ. එතකොට මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? තියාගන්න නැතුව අපි ආණ්ඩුවට දෙනවා. දැන් ඉස්සර නම් කියන්නේ if you invest in government treasury bills, ඒක තමයි lowest risk, zero risk. Now people have problems whether there is risk of not payment by the government, because the government is not going to pay loans, foreign loans. They might not pay local loans also. Right? I think risk averse කෙනෙක් නම්, he can risk ගන්න කැමති නැති කෙනෙක්, he will put the dollar in the government, which is the most secure investment. Okay. And still generates earnings on that dollar. So ලංකාවේ තියෙන structure එක හැටියට මේ දවස්වල government එකේ සල්ලි දෙමම තමයි වැඩියෙන් හම්බ වෙන්නේ. සාමාන්‍ය වෙන්න ඕනි treasury bill rate එක අඩු වෙන්න ඕනි bank වල rate එකට වඩා. ඒ වුණාට මේ දවස්වල treasury bond rate එක වැඩි bank වලින් ගෙවන interest rate එකට වඩා. ඒත් අඩු ගානේ 5 million තියෙන්න ඕනි treasury bill එකක් හරි treasury bond එකක් ගන්න. On the other hand, if the owner does not invest it, but simply holds it, it may have a lower purchasing power due to erosion by inflation. Now, there are people, somehow they keep their money under the pillow or under the bed or nipamullit ඒ කාලේ තිබ්බ කට්ටිය ඉන්න. එතකොට මොකද්ද වෙන්නේ? ඒකේ වටිනාකම අඩු වෙනවා ඉස්සරහට යනකොට. If you put it in a bank, at least you get some interest. It's also value coming down because of the inflation. But if you don't put it in a bank even, then your value is eroded. Okay, වටිනාකම අඩු වෙලා යනවා. There are 3 reasons the value of money decreases with time. මොනවාද? There are reasons 3ක් තියෙනවා value of money අඩු වෙන්න. money වල අටුවාකම අඩු වෙන්න with time. කාලයත් එක්ක අඩු වෙන්න. එකක් තමයි inflation. Inflation කියන්නේ අපි හොඳටම දන්නවා දැන් inflation. අපිට ඉස්සල 5000කට ගත්ත බඩු කොහරි සුපර් මාකට් එකට හරි ගිහිල්ලා එතකොට දැන් 10000ක් ගිහිල්ලා අරගන්නත් බෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ inflation. අපේ food inflation over 40%. General inflation around 30%. Right? ඉතින් එතකොට ඒක තමයි inflation. Value of money decreases. අපි සල්ලි තියන් හිටියොත් මාසෙකින් ගන්න. එතකොට මාසෙකට පස්සේ ඒ සල්ලි වලට අර බඩුව ගන්න බෑ. මොකද inflation එකකින්ද ගාණ වැඩි වෙලා. අනිත් එක risk. ඉස්සරහට තියෙන එක අපිට එන්න තියෙන සල්ලි එකක් නම් අපිට ෂුවර්ඩ් අපිට හම්බ වෙයි කියලා. දැන් even government servants, they have a risk of getting their salaries, right? They might cut their allowances, right? And preference for liquidity. Liquidity කියන්නේ මම explain කරලා දැන් නැහැ ගිය සැරේ. Liquidity කියන්නේ මේ අපිට මම හිතන්නේ explain කරා. Liquidity කියන්නේ අපිට ඉක්මනින්ම විකුණන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ කියන්නේ විකුණලා සල්ලි ගන්න පුළුවන් assets වලට කියනවා liquidity කියලා. Cash තමයි වැඩිම liquid. මොකද cash එක කෙලින්ම අතේ තියෙනවා. නැත්තම් cash ගන්න පුළුවන් නම් වටිනාකම අඩු වෙන්නේ නැතුව විකුණලා. ඒක තමයි preference for liquid. So මේ value of money අඩු වෙන්න ඉස්සරහට යනකොට අඩු වෙන්නේ inflation, the risk and preference for liquidity. I explain කරලා තියෙනවා මෙතන. Inflation refers to the loss of purchasing power of money with time. So inflation එක මේ calculate කරන්නේ purchasing power එකකින් තමයි. Purchasing power parity කියලා එකක් තියෙනවා. The risk refers to variation in the outcome from the expected or anticipated value. That is, risk refers to chances of events not happening as anticipated. අපි දැන් හිතන් ඉන්නවා අපිට මොන හරි අපි ඉන්වෙස්ට් කරපු එකට කෑෂ් හම්බ වෙයි කියලා ඉස්සරහට. ඒකට අවදානමක් තියෙනවා. ඒක හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැති වෙන අවදානම තමයි risk එක. The risk refers to the chance of events not happening as anticipated. අපි හිතන විදිහට වෙන්නේ නැති එක. දැන් අපි එක අවදානමක් අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් මේ 2019 when they elected the president. අපි ඒ ඡන්දය දුන්න 69 ලක්ෂය හිතුවේ සෞභාග්‍ය දැක්මක් හම්බ වෙයි කියලා. ඒ වුණාට දැන් අවුරුදු 3කට ලං වෙනකොට සෞභාග්‍යයක් නැහැ. ඒක තමයි රිස්ක් එක ගත්ත. දැන් අපි එදා හිටපු ෆයිනෑන්ස් මිනිස්ටර් කිව්වා මේ ඒ රිස්ක් එක ඒගොල්ලන්ව ඉලෙක්ට් කරගත්ත අය තමයි රිස්ක් එක ඒක වැරද්ද කියලා. මොකද ඒගොල්ලන් ඡන්දය දුන්නේ හින්දා තමයි ඒගොල්ලෝ දින්නේ කියලා. So liquidity is the ability of the owner to sell the asset easily. For example, it is harder to find buyers for shares. සමහර shares තියෙනවා මේ trading වෙන්නේ market එකේ. ඒවා ඉතා කලාතුරකින් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ shares අරන් තිබ්බොත් ඒවා liquid නැහැ. ඒ වුණාට bank, financial institution shares අරන් තිබ්බොත් ඒවා liquid. ඒවා විකුණ ගන්න පුළුවන් ඕන්ලාවක. ඒ වුණාට මේ දවස්වල නම් ඒවත් භාගයටත් වඩා බහැලා තියෙනවා. දැන් වාට අපි කියමු අපි ඉඩමක් අරන් තියනවනේ. ගයක් ඒක විකුණන්නත් ලේසි නෑ එකපාරට. ඒක එච්චර ලික්විඩ් නෑ. ඒ වුණාට අපි කාර් එකක් අරන් තියනවනම් කාර් එකක් විකුණන්න ලේසි වෙයි. මම දන්නේ නෑ මේ දවස්වල මේ පෙට්‍රල් ප්‍රශ්නින්ද කාර් වල වටිනාකම අඩු වෙලාද කියලා. Anyone who knows about car prices? මේ දවස්වල කාර් ගන්න ඉන්නවද? Okay. I think there can be දැන් කාස් ඉම්පෝට් කරන එක නවත්තලා තිබ්බත් මේ ප්‍රශ්න හින්දා කාර් වලට පෙට්‍රල් හොයන්න තියෙන ප්‍රශ්න හින්දා මේ දවස්වල මොනවටද වැඩියෙන්ම ඩිමාන්ඩ් එක තියෙන්නේ බයිසිකල් වලට. ඒකට කියන්නේ ෆුට් සයිකල්ස්. අපි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මුස් කියනවා ෆුට් සයිකල්ස්. කකුල් දෙකෙන් පැදලා යන බයිසිකල් වලට ඉලෙක්ට්‍රික් බයිසිකල් එකක් ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා රෝද කියලා. මේ ඒවට ඩිමාන්ඩ් එක වැඩි වෙයි. ඒතර මම අද කියව පත්තරේ මේ කොහෙද මේ පිනිල් කස්ට්‍රේටිය කියුබා වල දැන් ගොඩක් අය ඉලෙක්ට්‍රික් කාර්ස් වලට යනවා. එහෙටත් අපිට වගේ මේ පෙට්‍රෝලියම් ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවා ඇමරිකාව සම්බාධක දාලා ඇමරිකන් රෙස්ට්‍රික්ෂන්ස්. ඉතින් ගොඩක් අය ඉලෙක්ට්‍රික් වෙහිකල්ස් යනවා. අපිටත් ඉලෙක්ට්‍රික් වෙහිකල් එකක් තිබ්බනම් charge කරන් යන්න පුළුවන් ඉලෙක්ට්‍රිසිටි තියෙන වෙලාවට ඉලෙක්ට්‍රිසිටි නැති වුණොත් ඒකත් කරගන්න බැරි වෙනවා. Okay. So මොකද්ද timing effect of timing on the value of money? දැන් අපි කියව time is money කියලා. Right? And generally people prefer cash now rather than cash in the future. Can this be quantified? දැන් අපි කියනවානේ අපිට දැන් කෑෂ් තියෙන එක හොඳයි ඉස්සරහට කෑෂ් එනවට වඩා. ඒක කොහොමද මේ quantify කරලා පෙන්නන්නේ? අපි මේ කේස් එක බලමු. මේ බලලා අපි මේකට උත්තර හොයන්නේ ඒත් ඒකෙන් පෙන්නනවා කොහොමද මේ ප්‍රශ්නයක් විසඳගන්න කියලා. The financial officer of the company wishes to invest an amount of money for 10 years. He has identified two options that seems to be attractive. Right? එයාට තියෙනවා option දෙකක්. ඉතින් ඒ දෙකම attractive. ඉතින් එයා මොන option එකද select කරගන්නේ? First option එක තමයි an electric utility is offering. අපි කියමු CEB is offering a security known as zero coupon bond. මම ඊයසරෙත් කියන්නේ electricity board එක last year May වල 3-year bond එකක් දුන්නා 109 ගානේ. මේ ඉතින් ගොඩක් අය ගත්තා මොකද ඒ දවස්වල interest rate අඩු හින්දා. right? CEB එකේ risk එකකුත් එච්චර දැක්කේ නැති. ඒ වගේ ගත්තා මේක electric utilities offering a zero coupon bond. Zero coupon කියන්නේ interest වගේ එකක්. coupon කියන්නේ ඒක හම්බ වෙන්නේ මොනාවත් කාලය ඇතුළත අන්තිමට තමයි හම්බ වෙන්නේ. Zero coupon bond for sale. The terms of security are that investors will pay $2,337.57 $2,337.57 ගෙවුවම he can purchase the security. And the utility will pay the owner of the security $10,000 in 10 years time. Right? The owner of the security will receive nothing until then. Then මේ treasury bill treasury bond වලත් එහෙම තමයි වෙන්නේ. අපි bond එකේ value එක 100 නම් අපි ගෙවන්නේ අඩු ගාණක්. ඒක discount කරලා. ඒතකොට අන්තිමට මේ period එක උනාම අපිට 100 හම්බ වෙනවා. ඒතකොට අපිට interest එක ඉස්සලම හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා. The owner of the security will receive nothing until so invest කරනවා 2,337.57 for 10 years. After 10 years he get $10,000. It looks like a good opportunity. We'll see other one. The government treasury bill treasury bond is offering a similar security to that of the utility company, except that the security will pay $500 each year for the duration of the security. එතකොට ඒගොල්ලෝ ගෙවනවා $500 අවුරුද්ද අන්තිමට අපි අද ගත්ත ගෙමු. එතකොට ආයි June 19th 2023 500 හම්බ වෙනවා. ඒ වගේ අවුරුදු 10ක් හම්බ වෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ අන්තිමටම හම්බ වෙනවා 4,787.76. දැන් පේනව නේද? මේකේ හම්බ වෙනවා 10,000 අන්තිමට. මේකේ හම්බ වෙන්නේ only 4,000 because you get $500 for 10 years. The timing of the cash flows for each of these options is different. Now you can see timings are different. අපිට ඒක ඕන ඇදලා බලන්න පුළුවන්. ඇදලා බලනවාද? ඉඳලා බලන්න බෑ මොකද නෝට් එක නැති වෙනවා. right. මෙහෙමයි දෙක තියෙන්නේ. පළවෙනි
So we can't see the screen.
You can't see the screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I think I have not shared. You see. Now I think should be able to.
Yes, sir.
Right. Thank you very much. Oh, make a pen. එකක් තියෙනවා අවුරුදු 10ක් right මෙතන 0 අවුරුද්ද 2367 I can't remember the exact amount and he will get 10,000 after after 10 years, right? It's 10 years. එක දෙක මෙහෙම අවුරුදු තිබ්බට ඒ මොකුත් හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඒකයි zero coupon bond කියන්නේ. right? දෙවැනි එක තමයි එයා can anyone remember? Zero, I think another 2,000 something, right? Invest. අපි හරිනම් දාන්න ඕනේ මේ 2000 කියන එක යටට. right? Whether
So second one is around 4,000.
4,000, no? Yeah. Okay. That is end of the period, no? Investment is.
Yes, the end of the period.
Yeah. Let me see. I can.
But it is a bit confusing. They say like plus 10,000 plus last 500 also you get.
Yeah, I think first one was security last year they paid 10,000 each year. Yeah. Right. I think I made a mistake also. You get 10,000 at the end of the period, but you are making 4,787.76. Thank you very much. Yes. Yeah. Second one, we are making 4,787. So yes, yes, zero. This is 2,000 something. I say so. Here 4,787. Right? And this is I put it below is it's going out from us negative. Okay. So this is 10 years. This is 0 year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So you get 500 each year. 500 each year and 10,000 In both cases, 10,000. I earlier made a mistake. But you can see
At the end, they pay 10,000 plus 500, I think.
Yeah, 10,000 plus 500. This 500 is coming now. Yeah, 10,000 plus 500. Thank you. Yeah. Because for 10 years, they get $500 and the 10,000, yes, in the final year, right? So you get more in this. Can you see in the year? But to get that, you have to invest more. You have to invest 4,787 compared to this one, right? So this is how we compare. And when we do a calculation, what we do is we bring all these cash flows to present value. This is 0. Here is present value and compare. If not, you can't compare these two, right? You discount with the rate and bring it down to the present value and then compare. We'll have some examples. We will not do this, but this is to show. Now, this one we can't say what is the return we are getting from each one if you don't do the present value calculation. Okay. Any questions? We'll go back.
Excuse me, sir. Just to
Yes.
clarify, the second one, end of 10 years, he is getting $15,000. That means
No, 10,500.
10,500. Okay.
Yeah, 10,500. 500. That is the coupon he's getting in the end of the 10th year. Like, yes, if we get interest, this FD, we get monthly interest. We get monthly interest and the capital. Like this, we get this 10,000. This is called normally face value. We buy a face value bond or face value debenture of 10,000. But the differences are here, you don't get anything, only 10,000. Here you get 10,000 plus 500 each year for 10 years. Okay. Thank you. Is it clear that my answer?
Yes, sir. So he's basically getting every year 500, and end of 10 years he is getting 10,500.
Yeah, 10,500 because for 10 years he has to get 500. So with that 500 plus the capital amount, principal amount he get, so 10,500. Okay. Right. So we go back to the. Right. See what was the amount here. You can see the screen now, no? Can you?
Yes, sir.
So earlier, the first one we were to invest 2,337.57 and you get 10,000 after 10 years. Second one, you invest 4,787.76 and you get $500 each year for 10 years plus 10,000 in the last year. So because of that, you get 10,000 plus 500 in the last year. Okay. So, but after seeing this, we can't say which one is better, right? So that's what we are going to learn, how to look at investment and see what is the return. So the timing of cash flows, right? Timing of cash flows for each of these options is different. And the financial officer, as the decision maker, need the tool to enable him to make the decision. So my tool එක තමයි කොහොමද මේක කරන්න කියන එක තමයි මම උගන්වන්න යන්නේ මේ පාඩමේ මේ lesson එකේ. Okay. Always choice is available, put money in the bank. Present low interest rate environment. Present low. Last year I was saying present low, now it's not low interest rate environment. Now there are a lot of opportunities to put money. Still, we are losing the value of money because of the inflation is high.
Excuse me. Hello, sir.
Yes, ask. Yeah.
Sir, So in both scenarios, we took the time period as 10 years, isn't it?
Yes.
So indeed, the timing of cash flow for each of these options is different. Why do they say it's different, sir?
The timing of the cash flows, right? Now, not the time period. Here we say timing. Now, first one, there were no cash flows in the in between years, and we got only after 10 years.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
So in this case, the second case, it was timing was 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, and up to 10th year and 10th year, 10th year. So that's what it says. Timing of cash flows different, right? So the 10-year period is same.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, welcome. So two concepts, the future value and the present value. Api then igana ganna future value and present value of cash flows. And these concepts will be put to work to uncover criteria that will enable this decision to be made rationally. මේ financial officer ට අපිට උදව් කරන්න පුළුවන් අපි ඉගෙන ගත්තට පස්සේ කොහොමද මේ decision එක ගන්න කියලා. Right. Briefly, the method relies on expressing any cash flow, right, that is expected in the future in terms of its value today. Present value කියන්නේ ඉස්සරහට එන්න තියෙන cash අපි අද තියෙන value එකට අරගන්න. Present value today. Then we can compare options. So අපි project investment 1 එකේ cash flows present value එකට ගත්තා, investment 2 එකේ cash flows present value ගත්තා. එතකොට high එක තමයි අපි invest කරන්නේ. Then this is shown. We'll go to this next page. So before discussing calculation required to determine present value of a cash flow in the future, we will now discuss the future value of cash flow. Yeah. Before discussing the future value of cash flows, we'll have a schematic look. Diagram making බලමු මේ cases දෙක. Right? මේ cases දෙක තමයි තියෙන්නේ. එකක් you invest amount, then you get here, right? And then we have to bring this value to the present. Calculate value of now of future cash flow. Then second one, government loan. We invest higher amount than this one. We get 500 within 10 years and we get final amount, and that also calculate value of the future cash flows. Then only we will compare. Right. So first we'll look at the future value. Future value and compounding. Future value, the amount and investment is worth after one or more periods. That we look at when we invest in treasury bill, when we in fixed deposit, we will see how much we will get after 1 year. Right? So, අපි ඉස්සලම investing for a single period. Single period is 3 months, 6 months, or 1 year. Normally we take 1 year. Suppose you were to invest ₹100 in a savings account that pays 10% interest per year. Then savings account ගිය අවුරුද්දේ හරි මේ අවුරුද්දේ මාර්ච් වෙනකල් interest rate තිබේ 3-4%. දැන් මම හිතන්නේ ඒගොල්ලෝ වැඩි කරලා තියෙනවා banks එම දැන් 10-12% වගේ ගිහලා තියෙනවා. How much will you have after 1 year? Someone try to answer without looking at the slide.
It's 110, right?
110, yes, because 10% of 100 is 10, so you will have 110 after 1 year, right? This 110 is equal to your original principal of 100 plus 10 interest, 10 rupees interest, right? So we say 110 is the future value of 100 invested for 1 year at 10%, right? 110 is the future value of 100 invested for 1 year at 10%. Equation එක දාන්න පුළුවන් future value is equal to 100 into 1 plus r. Future value is equal to 100 into 1 plus r. R කියන්නේ interest rate එක. මෙතන r කියන්නේ 0.1. එතකොට 1.1 වෙනවා. 1.1 වලින් 100 වැඩි කරාම 110ක් එනවා. එතකොට අපි මේ single period එකට අපි කියමු අවුරුදු 5කට දානවා. එතකොට වෙන්නේ 100 අපි අවුරුදු දෙකක් කියමු 100 into 1 plus r into 1 plus r. So 1 plus r to squared. It was 1 plus r වලින් වැඩි කරන 1 plus r to the power 3. එතකොට period එක n නම් future value is 100 into 1 plus r to the power n. අපි maths ඉගෙන ගන්න ඒවා මේකට උදව් වෙනවා. Right? Future value is equal to 100 into 1 plus r n. Any questions? Okay, we'll go to the next. In terms of if you know how to do it. Compounding is the process of accumulating interest in an investment over time to earn more interest. Right? Make a hanani bank FD FD application in a question, bank office and a question. Happy 1 year FD the mama fill finance company. Ahana question I reinvest කරනවා කියලා. අපි අවුරුද්දකට පස්සේ හම්බ වෙන දේ I reinvest කරනවා. Reinvest කරනවා නම් are you investing only the principal amount, capital amount or principal per interest, right? මේ වගේ අපි assume කරන්නේ මේ I interest එක reinvest කරනවා කියලා. ඒක තමයි මේ 100 into 1 plus r to the power n කියන්නේ. So compounding කියන්නේ the process of accumulating interest in an investment over time to earn more interest. So interest interest number. So interest on interest. Interest earned on the reinvestment of previous interest payments. Compound interest can interest earned on both the initial principal and the interest reinvested from prior period. Again, 100 110 හම්බෙනවනේ. ඒතර ඒක තව 10% දැම්මොත් 121 වෙනවා. right? ඒතර මේ compound interest කියන්නේ ඒ 21ම. මේක මත ලැබිච්ච 21ම. ඒකේ 21 එකක් interest on interest. Simple interest. Interest earned only on the original principal amount invested. අපි simple interest තියෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ අපි 100 දැම්මොත් 110. අවුරුදු දෙකකට පස්සේ 120. මොකද interest on interest හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. Present value when discounting. Okay. For the example එකක් කරමු. මේකට and ඉස්සෙල්ලා මේක ලියා ගන්න කට්ටිය. Please write it down. Suppose you locate a 2-year investment that pays 14% per year. 2-year investment which pays 14% per year. So if you invest rupees 3,250, how much will you have at the end of 2 years? The මේ වගේ ගණන් exam එකට එන්න පුළුවන්. Kirat. Okay.
Sir, can you repeat it?
Right. Suppose you locate a 2-year investment that pays 14% per year. 14% interest given 2-year investment. If you invest 3,250 rupees, how much will you have at the end of 2 years? Then that is the first question. Second question is how much of this is simple interest? How much is compound interest? Third question is how much is compound interest? I will also work with you. First you start working, then I will. All of you took it down, no? You have 2-year investment, 14% interest rate. You are investing 3,250. 3 questions. How much of this? How much you will have at the end of the 2 years? How much of this is simple interest? How much is compound interest? Did anyone do it? Two-year investment, right? 2-year investment. Amount 3,250. Interest rate is 14%. It's easy if we draw like this. We have 2 years. We invest 3,250. Anyone got the answer?
So is it
After 1 year.
160?
කාගෙද ගෙදර සද්දෙත් ඇහෙනවා කියන්නේ? Yeah. But someone tried to send the answer. I didn't hear it because of the other noise. Okay.
So after 2 years, is it 4,160?
Very close, but not coming to my answer. We'll see. Right. Okay. I think maybe it's very close. Now we say for after 1 year, 3,250, right? Into 1 plus 0.14. How is this coming? Because to get the interest, we have to multiply 3,250 by 0.14. But then the capital also there, that's why 1 plus 0.14. Okay. So we get what we learned brackets last time. We get 3,705. I am to be correct. Sometimes maybe my answer is not wrong, not correct. Okay. 3,705. Right. Then we have 3,705 into again 1 plus 0.14. I have got 4,223.7.
Correct, sir.
Correct, no? Right. Okay. So we could have done another way. How is it? Remember, we said we said that the equation future value is amount 3,250 into 1 plus R, that is 0.14 to the power value of 2, right? So same thing we have done in steps. If not, we could have gone like this 3,250 and we will get same answer 4,223.70. That was the first question. Second question was how much is simple interest? Okay. Second question was how much of the simple interest, right? Simple interest is you multiply 3,250 into 0.14. Okay. For 1 year simple interest 455. Okay. So there are 2 years. So we have to multiply this by 2. Then 455 is 910. It is 910. It is 455 into 2, 910. Right. That is second question. Third question is compound interest. Compound interest is the amount, final amount we are having 4,223.7 minus 3,250. Okay. Is 973.70. 973.70, right? You can see simple interest and now say the high compound interest now say hat to nice at the okay. Make a difference. Now say to hat to nice at now say they had the difference hat to nice sat hat Mokadme hat to nice at the
interest on interest.
Yes, correct. Very good. Interest on interest. Api एक आप calculate कर लब बनन पूरा. अभी the first year interest एक multiply कराना में 14% नहीं. First interest क्या नहीं? देखो मैं तो and बे एक ने 3,250. Metan hadanan 3,250 අපිට තිබ්බේ. Okay. ඒක වැඩි කරා නම් 0.14 වලින් අපිට ආවනේ 455, right? 455 තමයි අපේ interest එක. ඒතරේ 455 වලට interest එකක් හම්බුණා මේ compound වෙච්ච හින්දා. 455 into 0.14. කීය දෙන්නේ? How much we get? It should be 6370. Cover calculate kar belo.
Yes.
Okay. ඒ අර අපිට හම්බ වෙච්ච interest එකට හම්බ වෙච්ච පොලිය තමයි මේ වෙනස එන්නේ compound interest එකේ simple interest එකේ. දැන් මේ 1 year හින්දා එච්චරයි මේ compound interest හින්දා sometimes your money gets doubled in very short time because of the compounding effect. Okay. So ඒකින්ද ගොඩක් බැංකුවක සල්ලි දානකොට check කරන්න ඕනේ එක compound වෙනවද simple interest කියලා. මේ නැත්නම් we can lose. Right. So we'll go to the. Any questions? Is clear for everyone? අපි දැන් මේ මෙතනට ඇවිල්ලානේ නෙමතුනේ present value and discount. අපි දැන් ඉස්සලා කරේ future value and compounding. Future value and compounding. මොකද ඉස්සරහට එන interest එක compound කරනවා. දැන් මෙතන කරන්නේ present value and discount. මේ present value කියන එක හරියට use වෙනවා මේ investment එකක viability එක බලන්න. අන්තිමට net present value කියලා එකක් කියනවා. Present value, the current value of future cash flows discounted at the appropriate discount rate. අපි discount rate එකක් කියනවා. අපි දැන් අර 110ක් අපිට හම්බුණානේ අවුරුදු දෙකකට පස්සේ. ඒක අපි present value එකට ගේන්නම් අපි discount කරන්න ඕනේ අර 10න් 10%න්. ඒතකොට අපි ඒක 1.1 වලින් බෙදනවා. right? මේ ඒතකොට ආයි 100ක් වෙනවා. so අපි බලමු මේක කොහොමද? We need 1000 in 1 year. example එකක් අපිට අවුරුද්දකට පස්සේ 1000 ඕනේ. How much do we have to invest now at 10%? So we know the future value is 1000, but what is the present value? So what we invest today will be 1.1 times bigger at the end of the year. අපි දැන් දාන දේ අපි දැක්ක ඉස්සෙල් example එකේ 1.1 times bigger than what we put in now. එතකොට අපි present value කරන present value into 1.1 is future value. Present value into 1.1 is future value of 1000. So present value කියන්නේ 1000 බෙදීම 1.1. So 909.09. ඒ කියන්නේ rupees 1000, present value of rupees 1000 after 1 year at 10% interest rate is 909.09. Any questions? Clear for everyone, no? Simple maths. Okay. This is for one period, right? So in the case, the present value is the answer to the following question. What amount invested today will grow to 1000 in 1 year if the interest rate is 10%? What amount invested today will grow to 1000 in 1 year if the interest rate is 10%? In present value, we discount future value back to the present. Right? අපි දැන් 1000 පල්ලෙහාට ගෙනාවා. දැන් අපිට 1000 කවුරුදක් ඉස්සලා හම්බෙන්න තියෙනවා නම් ඒකේ ඇත්ත වටිනාකම අපිට දැන් තියෙන්නේ 909.79. Right? At 10%. ඒක තමයි අපි කිව්වේ time is මොකක්ද කිව්වේ? Value of money is time. Okay. Value of money is time because then 1000 දැන් තිබ්බනම් ඒකේ වටිනාකම 1100 අවුරුද්දකට පස්සේ එනකොට 1000ක් අවුරුද්දකට පස්සේ හම්බ වෙනවනේ ඒකේ වටිනාකම 909.79. Okay. In present value we discount future cash flows. අපි පල්ලෙහාට discount කරනවා. බෙදෙන හින්දා discount කරනවා කියලා කියන්නේ. So discount means calculate the present value of some future amount. So future value 1000 into 1 divided by 1 plus r. The discount factor එක තමයි 1 divided by 1 plus r. මේ තමයි rate of interest, discount rate. Example 1. Suppose you need 100,000 to buy a mobile phone next year. You earn 7% on your money. How much do you have to save today? Right. Everyone take your calculators and calculate. I should find a easier way. Sticky note. Right. We have 100,000, right, at 7%. So that's the information we have given for 1 year. We don't have 100,000. We need to have 100,000 after 1 year, and the interest rate is 7%, right? How much do you have to save today? So we are expecting, we are assuming, I mean, phone එක value එක වෙනස් වෙන්නේ නැහැ කියලා. Phone එක 100,000 අදත් අනිත් අවුරුද්දේත් 100,000. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් එහෙම වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මේ question එකට ඒක කවුරුත් කරාද මේ උත්තරේ? ඉස්සලම discount factor එක හොයන්න ඕනේ. Discount factor. Okay. Discount factor is 1 divided by 1 plus R. Okay, is the discount factor. That is equal to 1 divided by 1 plus R කියන්නේ 0.07. අපි ඉගෙන ගත්තනේ percentages ලියන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා. percentage මේ numericals වලින් ලියනකොට ඒක decimals වලින් ලියනකොට මෙහෙමයි 1 plus 0.07. Okay. එනවා 0.935. Right. කට්ටියට ආවද මේක? Did you get this? Terence ඉන්නවද? Terence, Nilanth,
Yes.
Sir,
So
so I got the answer 93,457 since 94.
Very good. I think that answer is correct. So save today. කවුද මේ හිරන්ත් නේද? කවුද answer?
This is Jerome.
Jerome. Okay, thanks Jerome. So very good. I can't see who is speaking. Thanks. Right. Your answer is correct. I will also. That is, you have to know 100,000. You have to multiply it by 0.935. Okay. So you get, actually this goes to several decimals, 935474579. I think Jerome got decimals also. That is 93,400. 93, this one up there, 93,457. What's the answer, Jerome? 457.
93,457 since 94.
Yes, right. Right. Okay. Very good. Thank you. So now you know, if you have 93,457 since 94, maybe we can round it off to 93,458. Then with 7% interest, you will have 100,000 after 1 year. Okay. So to have 100,000 after 1 year, you have to invest 93,458 at 7% interest. Okay. Then we will have 100,000 after 1 year to buy a mobile phone. Right. Now we go to the presentation. Yeah. I have a slide of the calculation also. Here, Jerome, I have taken, I rounded it off, 93,458. So I hope it's clear to everyone, very simple maths, calculating present value of something for 1 year, right? Present value of something which was to come after 1 year, that is the present value. So now we look at present value for multiple periods, right? Present value for multiple periods. So suppose you need to have 1,000 in 2 years. Right? If you can earn 7%, how much do you have to invest to make sure that you have 1,000 when you need it? In other words, what is the present value of 1,000 if the relevant rate is 7%? Right? So we remember we did future value. So future value 1,000 is equal to present value into 1.07 for 1 year, another 1.07 for 2 years, multiply. So we have present value into 1.07 to the power 2. Again, a present value into 1.14. The present value is equal to Medaha make a bedana 1.14. The petro 1.14 in Medama. Present value is equal to 1,000 divided by 1.1. So it's 873.44. Therefore, 873.44 is the amount you must invest at 7% in order to have 1,000 in 2 years. Any questions? Is it clear? Oh, no questions. I hope it's clear. So we'll go to the next example. Here, last question, example 1 was we use single period. Here we are using double period, more than single. So you would like to buy a new car. You have about rupees 2 million or so, but the car costs 2.5 million. These interest rates are now not applicable. This I have prepared earlier. If you can earn 9%, how much do you have to invest today to buy the car in 2 years? Do you have enough? Now we are assuming the price will stay at the same. So there is an assumption which is not so true. But for the calculation, we say we have 2 million with us. The car is 2.5 million. We get 9% on our money when we put it in the bank. If we want to buy the car in 2 years, are we having enough money? Right? So what shall we do? We can do in two different ways. We can do the present value of 2.5 million at 9% or future value of 2 million at 9%. Okay. Right. So do it on the present value basis, present value factor. Now we are doing present value. We have to calculate the present value of 2.5 million at 9% for 2 years. Okay. We need in 2 years 2.5 million. Okay. So we'll have to get the present value factor. Present value factor. Or it's called discount factor, right? Present value factor or discount factor is equal to 1 divided by 1 plus R. That is for 1 year, 1 plus R. For T years, it's T, but in this case, it's 2 years. So it's, we put 2, okay. Is equal to 1 divided by 1 plus R is percentage, we have to bring it to decimals, 1.09 to the power 2. So it comes to 0.84. So did anyone calculate the present value? Did Jerome calculate?
Yes, sir. It's 2,104,199.
Okay, right, very good. You're coming to exact figures, right? I think I will get little rounded off, 2.5 million into 0.84, because I have not taken the decimals here. And yes, last time we said we have to round off only after the final. So I have made a mistake. It gets 2,104,200. You got 199, 200. So this is the amount we need to have to get 2.5 million after 2 years at 9% interest. So do we have enough money to buy the car now? How much do we have now?
2 million.
2 million. So we are short. We are short, no?
Yeah.
So we are short of. We have to borrow from someone another 104,200. So, and we have to put 2,104,200 in the bank to have 2.5 million after 2 years. Okay. Any questions? Right. I have done the calculation in Excel sheet, Excel, and copied to the PowerPoint presentation. This is the, just to get an idea, it is better to write it down. Year 1, 9 plus 1.09, after year 2, 1.19, right? This actually what we are dividing, this 2.5 million is from 1.19, we get 0.84. The present value is 2,104,200, and we have to invest today this amount, but we are short of 104,200. Another example, your company proposes to buy an asset for 335,000, and this investment is very safe. Very safe means it's not risk-free, but safe, very safe. There is a risk. You will sell off the asset in 3 years for 400,000. You know that you could invest the rupees 335,000 elsewhere at 10% with very little risk. So this is less risk than the very safe one. Okay. What do you think of the proposed investment? So that now we are looking at comparing two investments. So you can start on. This can be done in two ways. Right? We can do present value or future value. I will now do with you on future value. Okay. Did you take down that? Right, you know, I will write it down.
Excuse me, sir. So one tip
Yes.
for this, so rather than you erase this, so you can scroll down and write down next one.
I see. That's it. Okay, okay. Thank you very much. I was thinking what I can scroll down, right?
Yeah, yeah.
This is
You
some
can
web
move.
byte today. Let me no.
Using the movement option, so you can just move with the control.
Mhm. Yeah, that's the thing. Which one I have used? You can see this. No?
Yes, upper ones.
This one.
Yes, yes. You can now without the control, so just move the you can move it.
Mhm. Okay, we'll try the next one. Now I have erased it. Yeah.
Now you can move it.
Thank you very much. Is that Jerome?
Ishara here.
Ishara, right? Ishara. Thank you, Ishara. I have to learn things from you as well,
Okay.
because these things you are specialist, right? So we look at this deposit 100. No. Question was, you have you need after you come when I said thing. Yeah, you are going to invest 335,000. What happened to this? Color came down. How to improve the color to Ishal?
So you are on 35 scale there. So if you can go to the 100, so it will be increased. So in the right side bottom, so you can increase the size of the whiteboard. It's in 35% now.
Right. Thank you. Okay, very good. You are a specialist on this. Right. So what's 335,000? We can buy an asset, right? For 335,000. Right. Then we say it is very safe, right? Period is 3 years. Okay, 3 years and 10% at 10%, right? So But if we buy this asset for 335,000, we can get 400,000. That is one option is we have 335,000, we get, right. Other option is we have at 10%, we get with very little risk. Okay. So we'll calculate this 335,000 at 10%, how much? Okay, 335, because that's the second investment is very little risk, we can get at 10%. Right? So that means 335,000, right? Future value into 1 plus R is 0.1, and for 3 years, right? Okay. So someone has to do the calculation. I can do on my calculator, my phone actually. I told you my calculator is not working now. It's very old. It has become older like me. One point one into 1.1. This comes to 335,000 into 1.331. You get 445,885. Right. Now you can see if this is for the very safe investment. Very safe. Very safe. Right? Investment, you invest 35,000, you get 400,000. But what is the other one? Little risk one. Little risk. If you invest 335 at 10, you get 10%, you get 445. So which one are you going to select? No, this is the investment available, but you can put the money in the bank at 10% and you get 445, 885. So are you going to invest in this investment? Is my question clear? Are you all there? So there is an investment opportunity, safe investment. You invest 335,000. After 3 years, you get 400,000. Right? However, you can put that in the bank with a very little risk at 10%. Then you get 445, 885. Which one are you going to invest in this investment? No, because you just with very little risk, you get 445, 885 in this one. Why should you invest to get 400,000? So you should not go ahead with this investment, buy that asset. Okay. Right. So the question was, your company proposes to buy an asset for 335,000. It's very safe. You will sell off the asset in 3 years for 400,000. But you know that you could invest the rupees 335,000 elsewhere at 10%, say bank, with very little risk. What do you think of the proposed investment? Now from those calculations, if you put it in the bank, you get 45,000 with very little risk, but here you get only 400,000. So you should not go ahead with the to buy this asset because your return is low. Okay. Is it clear?
So don't you have to consider the risk factor on this? They have like particularly said about the little risk as well.
Yeah, little risk means actually risk is lower, right? It is actually even you take the risk, now you get 45,000 more than this one. No? So that risk, even if there's higher risk, it is covered. Yes, it's correct. Good question. But what I think is according to this question, the putting in this very little risk is lower risk than the buying an asset. Okay. You could invest elsewhere 10%. This is lower risk than the first buying the asset. So taking a lower risk, you get 445,000. Taking higher risk of buying an asset for 335,000, you get 400,000. So you should not buy this asset. You should not go ahead with this investment. Yeah, it's not little unclear here about the risk. Yeah, we consider both the same risk. Then still we should put at 10% rather than buy that asset. Okay.
Because like it depends on the risk factor, isn't it? Because like if
Yes,
it's a normal financial organization, if it bankrupts in between, you might not get anything.
Yeah, you are correct. Now these days interest rates are very high, and people want to invest in different. The finance companies pay higher rate than the banks, right? And so the banks risk is lower than finance companies. But when you invest in finance companies, you have to check their risk rating. If the rating is more than A, double A or triple A, okay, or even A minus, then your risk is less. Okay. They are going by Fitch rating. There are 3 rating companies. I am a rate of Lanka rating, right? So you have to check the rating. Even now, if you take Cargill's bank, that is the smallest bank, they have a very good rating. What is the reason? Because their parent company, Cargill's, is very strong company. So I asked them how did you get so good rating? Because of the parent company. There are finance companies owned by banks like HNB Finance. HNB has over 51%. So their rating is good because HNB is the shareholder. And the commercial bank has they bought Indra Trading or something, Indra Finance. They are a small finance company, but they have a good rating. Now I'm going to put money in Mahendra Ideal. Right, Mahendra Ideal is Indian Mahendra company has a shareholding in that. They are also AA rated by, right? And because of the Mahindra's shareholding, Ideal Group is where what's this? Aravind Perra is the deputy. Aravind Silva is deputy chairman, and Velgama, Kumar Velgama's brother is the younger brother is chairman. Right? So like that, as you say, we have to look at the risk. Sometimes you have to take a risk if you want to make money. If you don't take risk, then you are keeping the money at home. Some people even ask me, there is this news, the banks are going to crash, right? And what shall I withdraw my money and keep at home? I said that is a higher risk thing. Keeping in the bank may be lower risk because now there are more robberies as well. Okay. And now this one I have done in a different way. I have done present value. If 400,000, you at 10% is 300,520. So if you invest 300,526 at 10%, you get 400,000. So why do you invest 335 to get 400,000? You can get You can have, by investing lower amount, 400,000. These are the two ways of doing. What we did earlier was future value. This comparing present value. Okay. Any questions? Right. Example 4. Future value of multiple cash flows. You deposit 100 in first year, 200 in second year, and 300 in the third year. How much will you have in third year? And how much of this is interest? How much will you have in 5 years? Assume 7% interest rate throughout. Okay. So you want to try that? We'll work out together. Now we'll try Ishara's way to without erasing. Oh. Yes. Thanks, Ishara. It's working. So the question is, you have will better to write like this. You have 7% in 7%, right? That is 1.07, no? Okay. Year 1, 2, 3. Okay. Cash flow. What is our cash flow? We are going to invest 100 in year 1, 200 in year 2, 300 in year 3. Okay. And what is the question? Question is, how much will you have in third year? Right. So we assume we are investing at the beginning of the year, right? Okay. So even this 300, end of the year, we get 1 year interest. Right? So we calculate 100. Now we know this 100 will be there for 3 years, right? So we can 100, 1.07 to the power 3. Right? That comes to 122.50. Jerome, are you also working on this?
Yes, sir. Still working.
Okay, good. So then we can compare the answers. Thank you. 200 into 1.07. So how many? 3 or 2 or 1 to the power? Because 200 is for 2 years. Okay, so it's to the power 2. Then 300, only 1 year, 1.07. Okay, so power 1 is 1.07. Then we get 122.50, 200, 228.98, 300, 321. So end of third year, we have to add in third year, we are having 672.48. Hirant, if you get this type of question for exam, can you work with your calculator?
Of
You
course,
should
sir.
be able. You
Yes,
don't
sir.
have to do power 3, you can multiply 1.07, 1.07, 1.07.
Even after power 5, we can manage somehow.
Okay. Up to power 5, I'll give. Right. So the question 1 was, how much will you have in third year? Now we have how much? We are investing 500, 600. We are having 672.48. Jerome, did you get it? Still working?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Correct.
Correct.
672.48. Yeah.
So the second question is, what is the, how much of this interest? Interest, how much of this interest? Very easy. How much we invested?
600.
6. Now we have 672.48. So how much is interest?
72 cents 48.
Yeah, very good. Thanks, Jerome. 72.48 is the interest. There's another question. How much will you have in 5 years? Right? We assume same 7% interest throughout, right? How much? Now we know how much we have in 3 years, right? So how much in 5 years is, we have to 672.48, right, into 1.07 to the power 2. 3 to 5 years is 2 more years, right? Now we have 672.48. For next 2 years, we multiply by 1.07 to the power 2. Right? Okay. So I hope it is clear now. Earlier we were taking single cash flows. Now we are having multiple cash flows. Ishara's is working. I have done in this, you will get the notes, you will get this PowerPoint. Its interest is 72.48. Is Senal there? Okay, Senal maybe. Then.
Yes, sir. Sam Samadhi from KDC.
Pardon? Yes, Samadhi?
Yes, Ms. Pial, you are asked for Sinan.
Yes, you are representing Sinhala, Samadhi.
Yes.
No, I sent around, I think 11 in the morning, this PowerPoint presentation to be shared with the students. Just make it, just share it with them. Okay.
Okay.
I sent to Senal. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay, I'll check.
Thank you. So you are going to be there till end, Samadhi, is it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You are working from office or home?
We are at office.
Office. Very good.
Okay,
how do you come to office now? No transport these days, no?
We have trains, not much, but can manage.
Still the office is Mallasekar Mall, is it?
No, now we are at Bamba Piti, Norris Road.
Okay. Yeah. That's right. Okay, I think that's why Sina coming by train.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Samadhi. Right,
Okay,
we'll
sir.
get back. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir.
So you will get the notes. I think Senal is not there students, Samadhi will ensure that you will get this PowerPoint presentation. Example 5, present value with multiple cash flows. You are offered, now we did earlier one is future value, example 4, this is present value. You are offered an investment that will pay you $200 in first year, 400 in next year, 600 in next year, and 800 in the last year. Right? So that means you have invested in a, we say, share, and you are expected to get dividend every year, 200, 400, 600, and 800. You can earn 12% on very similar investments. Right? Now, there was a question earlier, the risk. Similar investment is similar risk investment. Okay. What is the most you should pay for this one? Right? So we'll work on this. Right? What is the most you should pay for this one? We have to calculate the present value of all these future cash flows. Right. Now we know it's 12%. Okay. 12% is the you can earn on similar investment. Right? Then we have here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Our investment, we will get cash flow like this. 200, 400, 600, 800. Present value factor or discount rate, okay, or discount rate. How do you get it? 1 divided by 1 plus r to the power t. Right? In this case, 1 divided by 1 plus 0.12 to the power t. T can be 1, 2, 3, or 4, right? So using that, I have calculated and I am putting it here. 0.893. I think for you it's difficult to calculate so fast. 0.797, 0.712, and 0.636. Right. So we know this 200 we have to bring down to the present value. So we have to multiply by 1 divided by 1 plus 0.12 to the power t. Put to the power 1. Second one, 400 into 1 plus 0.12 to the power 2, right? Like that only we have got the discount factors. Financial books, they give at different discount rate for periods. Discount factors are available. You don't have to calculate, you can use that. But now I think it is very easy to use when you use Excel sheet or something to calculate this. Okay. Then the present value, right? So present value of 200 is 179. Present value of 400 is 319. Okay. Present value of 600 is 427. 427. And present value of 800 is 508. Can you see present value factor reduces because when the time goes up, present value factor reduces because value of after 4 years is less than value after 1 year. Okay. Right. Then the present value is total of all these because we have this investment getting these cash flows, right? Investment getting these cash flows, and we bring down to present value. So we have brought down each present value. Now we have to add and find the total of the present value. So it is 1,433. Okay. Remember this figure, 1,433, right? We'll go back to the example. 1,433. The question is, what is the most you should pay for this one? Okay. What is the most you should pay for this one? So someone answer. What is the most you should pay for this one? You can make a mistake. Now we have calculated the present value of future cash flows at 12%. Right? That means if we invest this 1,433, right, in that investment, we will get these cash flows at 12%. Right? So we should, if we invest more than 1,433, will we get 12% return? If we invest more than 1,433, we will get lower return, right? Because now when you discount, you get, because you have invested more than 1,433, you get lower return. But if you invest less than 1,433, you get more than 12% return. So maximum, highest you have to pay for this investment is, 1,433. Okay. So you should not pay more than 1,433. If you can pay less, you will get a higher return than 12%. I think we are done with this. Any questions on the first part of the class today? What did we learn? We learned that time is money, time value of money. And we learned the future value and compounding. Okay, future value and compounding. Then the present value and discount. Then we looked at some examples where how we can decide on investment. Now the last one, how do we decide on an investment? Right? We have these cash flows. If we want to get 12% return, we should invest maximum 1,430. So there is some techniques called net present value, internal rate of return. I might not do that with you because that is little complicated. But this is the basic principle using net present value rule. Right? If you want to, we can do net present value also next time. Let me know. Right. Any questions? We'll take a break now, and I will come back by 4:15. We'll start at 4:15. Is that okay with you?
Yes, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Hiran. So see you at 4:15. Welcome back. Are you all there? Let me see how many. Now we'll go to the book. Okay. We have been, presentation is over. We'll go back to the book. You have to remind me where we stopped. Can you see this business math step-by-step handbook?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Right. Now where did we stop last time? We did percentages, no?
Yes.
Yes.
We are not doing logarithms. Sorry. Did we start on algebraic expressions? Yes, no? No, no. I think we were much before. Now section 2.3 exercises, right? Did we this conversion to percentages, decimals to percentages? අතකද කාටවත්? මේ හරිය තමයි අපි නැවැත්තුවේ. මම හිතන්නේ 2.3b 2.3 make a balloon. With the, you might remember, if your total income is 3,000 per month and you can't spend more than 30% on housing, what is the maximum amount of your total income that can be spent on housing? I think we did that. Remember?
Yes, that was the last thing we did. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. If you are, I think these three we did, I think, right? So we start with this 1.2.3 exercises. Okay. These also, if I now convert the following decimals into percentages. Those are easy ones, but we'll do it on the whiteboard. Okay. I can't find the whiteboard now. We'll go to the paint since I can't find the whiteboard. So we are asked to convert to .4638 to percentage. Okay. So it's easy one. What shall we do? We take 2 decimal 2 points to the right. So it's 46.38. Then 3.1579. I don't know whether we did this. Again, 2 decimals to the right, 315.79%. Okay. Then we have 0.123138. Okay. 2 decimals. Then 0.0138%. 0.015. What's the percentage? 0.015. Now we were doing 7% is, we said 0.07, right? Here, how much? The other way around.
1.5%.
Yes, 1.5%. Correct. Okay. Then we go back to the book. Convert the following fractions into percentages. Okay, that's 3 upon 8, 17 upon 32. Right? So We'll do that.
So what is the page number for the book?
Book page number. Huh? Right. Book page number 230. Yes, it goes like 1 to right, and they when the paragraph, the chapter number they have put in, right? So second chapter, 30th page of the whole book. Okay. 230.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome. Right. So now the fractions into percentages. 3/8. Right. The other one is 42/12. All of you work out and tell me the answers. I will do 117 divided by 32. Next chapter is business usage of these things. So you will know where to use this. 2, 4.5. Okay. We'll do the first one. 3 divided by 8 is 2, 3, 30 plus 3, 65. 3, 7, 5. 0.375. So 0.375, we take the decimals this side, 37.5. Actually, we'll have to write 0.375, then 37.5. So do for others. I will do this one also. 42 divided by 12 is 3.5. For 42, 12 into 3 is 36, then 60 divided by 12 is 5, 3.5. Okay. So 3.5 is, you have to add, you have to shift the decimal to the left side, the right side by 2. So it's 350. 3.5 is 350%. Hope it is clear. So others work out. Did anyone calculate for 17 divided by 32?
Yes, sir. 48.57.
How much?
48.57.
48.57.
No, sir. Sorry, sir. Sorry.
No, I have a different answer.
53.1.
53.12.
Yeah, correct. 53.125. Who is this lady answering?
Rosetli.
One?
Rosetli.
Rosetli. Right. Good to hear lady's voice also, other than Samadhi. Okay, Rajat, very good. So that is 53.125. 53.125 percentage. Okay. The last one is easy.
280%.
Yeah, 280%. Very good. Sometimes we get confused trying to convert percentage to decimals or decimals to percentage. Right? So when you know how to do it, it is easy. Okay. We go to the next one. Clever people get the book course open, then they know the questions. Very good. So now third one, convert the following fractions into percentages, round to 4 decimals, or express in repeating. Yeah, don't worry about this express in repeating decimal format as needed. Yeah. So convert to, yeah, we will do repeating decimal also. These 4 convert to percentage and round off to 4 decimals or express as repeating decimal places. Okay. So the questions are 46, 46.12, 2 upon 9, 3 upon 11, 48 divided by 93. I will try the first one, others you all try. You all try the first one as well. So 12, 3, 8, so it's percentage terms. This is a decimal, you have to go 2 decimals this side. 383 point. Actually, this is a repeating thing. So normally what the book says is we do like this, 383.3. Or we can say 383.333, 4 decimals. Okay. So try others. Roger, your name is a little difficult for me. We'll try to go fast. If not, we might not have time next time to study more important ones. Okay, so I will give the answers. Even you can find in the book. 22.2222. Then the other one is 27.2727. Fourth one is 51.6129. All are percentages, right? I have. We'll go to the. Did you get these answers?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. Third one, we did, yeah. Fourth one, convert the following percentages into decimal form. We'll do it here itself. Now 15.3 is, what is the decimal? You take it to,
0.153.
yes, very good. So 0.03%. Yeah, what is the answer?
3. 3.0.
No, 0.0003%. There are
0.0003.
additional 2 zeros coming because we are shifting decimals twice for left side. So 0.0003%. Okay. And this one, not percent, 0.003. 153.987% in decimals.
1.5.
I did here. Yeah,
1.5.
1.53987. Thank you. Good done. Then D, 14.005%.
0.14005.
Right, correct. Good. We'll go to the next one. What percentage of 40,000 is 27,000? That is, those are practical questions. Like we can ask, someone can ask this class, how many percentage of ladies in the class? I think very small percentage. That's why I don't hear. Only one lady I heard today after 2 days. So like this, 27,000 divided by 40,000.
67.5.
67.5.
67.5. Yes, correct. 67.5. If anyone doesn't understand, you have to ask, because now we are going a little faster. We're shifting from the book to the board is taking time, and these are simple things. We are going fast. What is 0.5% of 500,000? That's very good question. What is 0.5% of 500,000? In Sri Lanka, politicians are used to 10%, 20%, and it is still going on. Again, You have to go to your, you can't go to the right because it's 0.5%. First, you have to take half of this. 500,000 half is 250,000. Okay. Then as a percentage, then you have to divide by 100 again.
2,500.
Yeah. 2,500. Yes, correct. 2,500. Then last one, $0.15 is 4,900% of what number? That maybe I will have to go to the board, no, to explain. That is, you see. Yeah. The question is a little different. 0.15 is equal to 4,900%. We say X is troublesome. Say A into 4,900%. Okay. So A is equal to 0.15 divided by 4,900%. So we change the percent is to into, how do you write in decimals? 4,900% is 49, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, 49. So you get the answer. What's the answer?
0.0030.
Yeah, 0.003061. 0.0006. Okay, good. Right. We'll go to the next one. Applications, right? We'll try these applications. Then you will learn more. In February 2009, 14,676 mortgages were in arrears in Canada, which represent 0.38% of all mortgages. How many total mortgages were in the Canadian market at that time? You know what is mortgage? Now, most of the housing loans are mortgages because you mortgage your property and take a loan. So it's Sri Lanka, we say housing loans. In those countries, they say mortgage loans. So 14,676 mortgages were in arrears in Canada, which represent 0.3%, 38% of all mortgages. How many total mortgages were in the Canadian market at that time? So take down the numbers. We'll go back to the 14,600 in arrears in Canada. That is 14,676 is 0.38%. Okay. So they are asking what is total? 100%. What is 100%? So the question is whether it is, what is why? Okay. So we have to see how do we do this? That is, we have to y is equal to 14,679 divided by 0.38%, right? Into 0.38% is 14,769. What is 100%? Okay. So you have to divide and get the answer.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
It should be 14,676, right?
Is it? Let me see. Yes, very good. Very good observation. It's 14,706. You also have the book with you?
Yes, sir.
Good. Did anyone get the answer?
3,862,105.
Yes, correct. 3,862,105. Little tricky here because we have to multiply by again 100. 0.38ක් 14,670 නම් 100ක් වෙන්නේ කීයද කියලානේ. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Now, someone who is having the book can tell the question. No? Not. 9. In 2009, medical experts predicted that 1 out of 2 Manitobans, forget about some race, Manitobans is a race. We say 1 out of 2 burghers would contract some form of HIV virus. They must be very sexually active. If the population of Manitoba, it's a country actually, Manitoba is in 2009 was 1,217,200, small country with small population. How many Manitobans were predicted to become ill? Right. So 2009, they 1 out of 2 Manitobans would contract the HIV address, right? It's easy question. I think without going to the whiteboard, we can. Someone can tell. We have 1,217,200 Manitoba, right? Says 1 out of 2. Yes.
608,600.
Correct. 608,000. Because half of the people will get HINI virus. That's what they say. 1 out of 2. Right. So we have to divide 1,217 by 2. Then you get 608,600. No? Correct. Luckily, this is divided by 2. No? If not, we get half. I need to burn also. Right. Next one. Anyone, it's not clear how we did it? Then if you are not clear, ask. In August 2004, Google offered its stock to the public at $85 per share. In October 2007, the share price had climbed to 700 and cents 4. Express the 2007 share price as a percentage of 2004 price. That is also easy. I will go to the board as well. What is it say? In August 2004, the price was $85. Okay, per share, right? Per share. Then 2007 October, it was how it has climbed 700.04. Right now, the question is 2007 share price as a percentage of 2004. So what shall we do? We have to divide 700 by 85. Okay. To see how much it has increased over the 2004 price. 700.04 divided by 85. We get 8.23. There are some other 5765. Is this the answer?
Yes, sir.
No. This is the with decimals. We are asking percentage. No. So as a percentage of, so we have to convert to, the answer is correct in decimals, but it has to be in percentages. So we take 2 decimals this side, 823.5765. So can you see Google has done so well from 2004 to 2007, October something. The share price has gone up 823%. So those are the shares you have to buy. Any questions? Right, we go back to the book. Oh, yeah. During Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is a basketball player. NBA career, he has, I think, about 20 years, not more than 20 years. 1984 to 94, yeah, 20 years. He averaged a free throw completion percentage of 83.5% in regular season play. If Jordan threw 8,772 free throws in his career, how many completed free throws did he make? That is very easy. Free throws means if there's a foul or something, he's given to throw free throw, right? Then he has successful in 83.5%. So if he had done 8,772 free throws, how much free throws did he make? Was successful? So do the calculation. I'm not going to the whiteboard, it's easy. You have to multiply 8,772 by 83.5. This is 100%. This is 83.5% of 100%. So how many? We will do both the next one also together. If total advertising expenditure on television advertising declined 4.1% to $141.7 billion. Yeah, I think Hirant was asking about this, no? Billion in the current year. How much was spent on television advertising in the previous year? Round off your answer to 1 decimal. So we'll go and work out both. The first one was Michael Jordan, 8,772. Yes, done free throws. Out of that, 83.5 is the successful rate. So how many successful free throws? Right. It comes to 7,325. Did you get this answer?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Total advertising expenses, 12th one. Total advertising expenses declined by 4.1% to, right. So like this. Previous year, we take advertising expenses as A, right? A A into 1 minus 4.1%. Okay, because total expenses declined to 141.7 billion. 141.7. So what is the previous year? What is the advertising expenditure? So A is equal to 141.7 divided by, right, 1 minus, we can take this to decimals, 0.041. Okay. So 141.7 divided by 0.9. Hope. Yeah, 0.959. Yeah. So one decimal place they are saying, so it's 147.8. Are you clear the way I did it? Anyone has any questions? Now this is the advertising the previous year. So it's declined by 4.1%. So if it is 100, it's now 100 minus 4.1. So that's why multiply by 1 minus 4.1 into is equal to 141.7 billion. So the previous year, 147.8 billion. Any questions? Okay, we go back to we take 2 by 2. If the new minimum wage is $8.75 per hour, is 102.9412% of the old minimum wage. What was the old minimum wage? Then the second one is 14. A machine can produce 2,500 products per hour. If 37 of those products were defective, what is the defect rate per hour for the machine? Very easy ones. You try. You try. I will also try. So $13. New minimum wage is new is $8.75. 8.75. Okay. It is 102%, 102.9412% of the old wage. Old wage. Okay. What was the old minimum wage? How do we do it? The old minimum wage, old wage into 102. Old wage into 102.9412. Are you following? Are you doing also?
Yes, sir.
Right, because you are silent, I am a little worried. Is equal to 875. So old wage is this percentage is 8.75 divided by 102.9412%. When you divide, you have to convert to decimals. Okay. Then you get the answer. What is the answer? Machine
5.
8.5.
Yeah, rounding up
8.5.
8.5.
49.
Okay, 49. If it is more than 5, the next one, then you can round it off for 8.5. Okay, very good. You go to the other one, it's very easy. You have 2,500 products per hour. 37 is defective. So what is the defect rate? Is 37 divided by 2,500. So you will get maybe 0.0148. Normally you asking rate, that is percentage, so 1.48%. Okay. Did all of you get it?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now we are going to more challenging questions. Challenge, critical thinking, and other applications. I am not going to that. I have some questions. Okay. Yes. In 2011, again that Manitoba progressive income tax rate were 10.8% on the first year. This is very important for all of you when you pay taxes, right? First 31,000, 12.75% on the next 36,000, and 17.4% on any additional income, right? If your gross taxable earning for the year is $85,000, what percentage of your earnings did you pay in taxes? Okay. So we'll find out. Okay. We'll look at the next question also. Then it will be easy for us. In 2011, the maximum amount that you could have contributed to your RRSP, that is retirement plan. We have this like EPF or the retirement plan was the lesser of 22,450 or 18% of your earned income from the previous year. How much income do you need to claim $22,450 contribution in 2011? So make a hari 18% වලින් අඩු එක තමයි ගන්නෙ. ඒතර අපි බලන්න ඕනේ එයාගේ අඩුම සැලරිය 20450 එන. මොකද දෙක සමාන වෙන්න ඕනේ. 20450යි සැලරි එකේ 18% සමාන වුණොත් තමයි මේක එන්නේ. So here how when you calculate the tax, there are slabs. මේ ගන්නට මේ percentage එහෙම කියලා යනවා. තව ටික දවසින් අපේ tax තවත් වැඩි වෙයි. එතකොට you will have to, it is good to know how to calculate. Okay. Right. එතකොට පොත තියෙන අය මට උදව් කරන්න. මේ මට වැරදෙනවා නම් එහෙම numbers. The first 10.8%. අර 15th question එක. First 10.8%, 31,000. First 31,000, 10.8%. Next 36,000, 12.75%. Income increasing, the rate increasing. Right? Then the balance above this, that is about 67,000, 17.4%. Okay. Gross income is 85,000, right? එතකොට gross income එක 85,000 නම් මේ balance එක කීයද වෙන්නේ? මේක 67,000 85,000 කියන්නේ 18,000 තමයි. Okay. හතයි පහළොවයි එතකොට මේක වෙන්න ඕනි 31,000 into 10.8%. 31,000 into 10.8%. 36,000 into 12.75%, right? And 18,000 into 17.4%. And උත්තර ටික total කරලා මේක තමයි tax pay කරන්නේ. අහන්නේ ඒකේ percentage එක. ගෙවන tax වල percentage. ඒතකොට ඉස්සෙල්ලා tax එක calculate කරනවා, right? Did anyone do the calculation? Did anyone do
0.02?
The final answer?
Yeah, percentage 13.02.
Yeah, correct. What did you get for here? We can explain to others.
11,070 the total.
11,017.
Yeah, 70, 070.
11,070. $11,070, huh?
Yes, sir.
Right, 70. So 11,070 divided by 85,000. Huh?
Yes.
Then you get 13.0235. Okay. We can do like this. If you are getting percentage, we get multiply by 100 here. So we get straight away 13.0235. Thank you very much. Who gave the answer?
Says me.
Huh?
Hiran, sir.
I didn't get your name.
It's Hiran.
Hiran. Yeah, okay. Our favorite, Hiran. Okay, this is then 16. I will do the 16 and finish it off for these questions. In 2011, maximum retirement plan lesser of 22,450 or 18%. Okay. Right. So if of earned income, how much income do you need to claim 22,450? It's very easy. You have to divide 22,450 by 18%. Okay. That is 22,450 divided by 0.18. That is the salary you have to get to claim this 22,450. That's the maximum you can contribute to the retirement plan. How much? Yeah, it's 124 722.22. Okay. Now there are some more. We'll see if we have time. We'll do next time. 17, 18, 19, 20. There are 4 more, I think. Yes. Now we did 15 and 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You try as homework, right? And we'll look at it next time. We'll go to this algebraic expressions 2.4. 2.4 algebraic expressions. Because this is your solving equations. You first do some statements, but then later solving equations. And don't worry, very easy. You think it is difficult, only you will find it difficult. So if you like most Canadians, your employer pays you bi-weekly, not like in Sri Lanka, I think we get monthly salaries. In Canada, they get bi-weekly. Assume you earn $12 per hour. How do you calculate your paycheck every pay period? Your earnings are calculated as follows. You take $12 per hour, number of hours worked during that 2 weeks period is your salary every 2 weeks. So hours worked during the bi-weekly pay period is the unknown variable. Notice that the expression appears lengthy when you write out the explanation for the variable. That's hours worked. Algebra is a way of making such expressions more convenient. For hours worked during the weekly period, you can say H or something. To shorten the expression, making it easier to read, algebra assign a letter or group of letters to represent the variable. In this case, you might choose H, as I said, H to represent hours worked during the bi-weekly period. So we can say 12 into H is, or 12H, dollars, 12H. Unfortunately, the word algebra makes many people's eyes glazy over. Many people are a little worried. But remember that algebra is just way of solving numerical problem. If it demonstrates how the pieces of a puzzle fit together to arrive at a solution. For example, you have used your algebra skills. If you have ever programmed a formula into Microsoft Excel, you told Excel there was relationship between cells in your spreadsheet. That's an algebraic equation. Perhaps your calculation required cell A3 to be divided by cell B6. Then multiplied by cell F2. This is an algebraic equation. Excel then took algebraic equation and calculated a solution by automatically substituting in the appropriate values on the right. So you can read this and get some idea what is algebra. Okay. We go to the questions directly. Algebraic expression. I said first we learn about expressions. A mathematical algebraic expression indicates the relationship between and mathematical operations that must be conducted on a series of numbers or variables. For example, 12H says that you must be able to take the hourly wage of $12 and multiply it by the hours worked. Yeah. Note the expression does not include an equal sign. Expressions don't have equal sign. Equal sign is for equations. It only tells you what to do and requires that you substitute a value for that unknown variable to solve. There is no one definable solution to the expression. we'll go to the, you can read this in your spare time. Yeah, these things I think we'll go through. Many rules apply to the simplification of exponents. Right? Exponents we learned last time. Exponent is some power. The multiplication, if you have a into yb, it's equal to y a to the power b. Okay. Then if it is division, ya divided by yb, y a minus b. Okay. Raising powers of exponents. Now, if you have like this, you multiply the power exponent by the power. Zero exponents. Anything zero exponent is 1. Right? If you say 5 to the power 0 is 1, 10 to the power 0 is 1. So y to the power 0 also 1. Negative exponents. If you have y to the power minus 4, it is y1 divided by y to the power 4, or here a. Okay. Fractional exponents. Y to the power a upon b. So y to the power a and root of b. Okay. These are. We'll look at these. Now, I'm not going to the board. Give the answers. H3 into H6.
H to the power 9.
Yes, h to the power 9. Yes. I think I should say h to the power 3 into h to the power 6 is equal to the h to the power 9. B, h to the power 14 divided by h to the power 8.
H to the power 6.
6, correct. 14 minus 8 is 6. C, h into k to the power 5, m to the power 3, divided by n to the power 3, altogether exponent 3. What is the answer? Answer is h to the power 3 into k to the power 15. You have to multiply 5 into 3. Here 1 into 3 is 3. H to the power 3, k to the power 15, m to the power 9 divided by n to the power 12. This one, 1.49268 to the power 0.
1.
1, correct. Very good. E, x to the power 2, y to the power 4, divided by x into y to the power minus 2. Easy one. Why no one answering? This is easy. What we just learned. If it is x to the power 2 divided by x means x2 divided by x to the power minus 1. So x2 minus 1 x. So x to the power 2 divided by x is x. Y to the power 4 divided by y minus 2 is there. How much?
Y to the power 2 over there.
Yeah.
Ma
So what is the answer?
X y to the power 2.
No. Now, if it is because of minus 2, you have to be careful. If it is plus 2, then it is, your answer is correct. X y to the power 2, right? Here x into y to the power 6. When it goes up, it changes the sign. Okay. Did you get it?
Yes, sir.
Right. Very good. Okay. This one I think we'll have to use. That is 6 to 6. 6 to the power 0.6. 6 to the power 0.6. Okay. The answers are here. H to the power 9, H to the power 6, into the power 12, XY6, correct, no? XY6. And here are they have solved the equation, right? 6 to the power 0.5 is 2.93. Yeah. A common mistake in addition and subtraction is combining terms that do not have the same literal coefficient. You need to remember that the literal coefficient must be identical. For example, 7q and 4q have identical literal coefficient of q, right? So you can add 7q and 4q, but you can't add 7q and 4q squared because those are two different coefficients. Yeah. Right, 2 point. I think we'll skip this. We'll go to the algebraic expressions exercises. But better to just see what is there. Addition and subtraction. I think we learned if it is 9x, we can deduct 6x or 5x. We can deduct from 9x 5x squared, right? So those things we have to learn. Then when multiplication like this, we have to multiply from this both 3x into 2x and 3x into 4, right? Again, this 3 into 2x and 3 into 4. So we have to multiply like this. So multiplication in algebra. Here, what we do is, we say we take this example, 6x plus 2 into 3x minus 2. First, simplify the expression. We can simplify here 6x plus 4, right? Now 3 into 3x minus 2. Then we multiply by 6x, 3x, from 6x minus 2, then from 4, 3x, and 4 minus 2. So we get 18x squared minus 12x plus 12x minus 8. This cancels off 18x squared minus 8. Division, I think we just did. When you divide, that you have to from 6 to x to the power minus 1. So right, like this. Right. So we'll do these exercises. And when we do the exercises, if you have questions, you can go through the book and learn the theory, right? But we will do some exercises. That is, they give in detail how to do it. But I think most of you must be aware. So 2a minus 3a plus 4 plus 6a minus 3. Okay. Then the 5b into within brackets 4b plus 2 and 6x3 plus 12x squared plus 13.5x divided by 3x. And we'll do all this together rather than coming and going back to the whiteboard. 1 plus I to the power 3 into 1 plus I to the power 14 and evaluate the power of 8 2 upon 3, 8 to the power 2 upon 3. Substitute the known variable and solve the unknown variable. Right. So we'll go to the whiteboard and start working. One, 2a minus 3a plus 4 plus 6a minus 3. Okay. So how do you settle? Now we have to find out. We'll do step by step, right? Now a is common for 2 minus 3 plus 6 a, right? Plus is a 4 minus 3. This is going into additional step, actually, step by step. So here should be answer is 2 minus 3 plus 6 is 5a plus 1. Are you in agreement?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. We'll go. Next one, I'll ask you the answer. 5b into 4b algebraic expressions. Okay. 4b plus 2. What is the answer?
20 is
B square plus 10b.
Yeah, 20b squared plus 10b, no?
Yes.
Simple. Third one. 6x cubed plus 12x squared plus 13.5x divided by 3x. This is also easy. Okay. Give me the answer. So who is going the answer? 2x squared.
Is it a 6x square plus 25.5x divided by 3?
No. You have to divide with the 3 also. No, 6x cubed divided by 3x is 2x squared. Okay. We can divide by 3 also. What you have done is divide by only x, no? Is it?
Yes, I divided by 6 xx.
So we divide this one. 12x squared is 4x, no? 12x squared divided by 3x is 4x. 12 divided by 3, 4. X squared divided by x is x. Right? Then 13.5 divided by 3 is 4.5. 4.5 x is divided, cancel off x to x. Is it correct? This one.
Yes.
Oh, 1 plus I to the power 3 into 1 plus I to the power 4. 14, sorry, 14. This is a little tricky, but if you think it is easy. This is like we multiply x to the power 3 by x to the power 14. X to the power 3 by x to the power 14. Similarly, this 1 plus I and 1 plus I is same. So 1 plus I, we know 3 plus 14 is equal to 1 plus I to the power 17. Any questions? Okay. Then the next one, 8 to the power 2 upon 3. This is also tricky, but easy. What is 8? Now, 2 to the power 2 is 4. Then you multiply by that by 2 is 8, right? So 8 is 2 to the power 3. 8 is 2 to the power 3 into 2 upon 3. And this get cancelled off this one. Okay. So it's come to 2 to the power 2. The answer is 4. When we look at it straight away, we think it can't be solved, but it is answer is 4. Is it clear? Right. We'll go back to the book. We did all these things. Huh? Now we didn't do this. 6, substitute the known variable and solve for the unknown variable. Right? I is equal to PRT, where P is 2500, R is 0.06, and T is 135, 265. Right? So what you do is you multiply 2500 into 0.06 into 135, 365. So I is $55.48. This is calculation like interest. You have $2,500. You get 6% interest rate, and you are investing for 135 days. I think last time also we did similar thing. So when you multiply, you get the interest component. It is $55.48. So we'll go to these 4 applications. 6x squared plus 10 minus 6x. We are asked to simplify these algebraic expressions, right? We'll write down and simplify.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
So in that previous one, that level, what we did, like 8 to the power 2 upon 3, 1.
Yes. You want me to explain?
No, if we do that in that equation, the square root way, Is it wrong, sir? If you
No,
can,
it's not square root. How do you do square root? You
you
take a
you take
1/3,
out
8 to the power 1/3 is 2, no?
8 to the power, like in the what do you call in the page number 53, they have given certain ways to do no, y to the power a upon b. So you take the b out and take y to the power a as a square root. If you follow that method, is it wrong, sir?
That is okay. No, that is okay. I think I did the way
I got a different answer. That's why I'm like.
No, I think if the book, yeah, you can do both ways. You can take one out and then maybe you could have done 8 to the power 2 is 64, and
Yes.
64 1 to the 1/3 is 8, 4 again. No, yeah, 64 root 3 is 4, right? Yeah, correct. Yes, that is another way of doing it.
That you have to take the 3 out, isn't it, from the square root? Wrong.
No, I'll show you when we go back. We'll do that again. Okay. We'll do this also, and
Right. Okay, sir.
Yeah, we'll go to the so first your question 8 to the power 2 upon 3, no? Right. So we can do as you say another 2 different ways, right? We can do 8 to the power 2, 1 to the power 3. Okay. So 8 to the power 2 is 64, right? 1 to the power 3. That is then again 4, right? Correct.
Yes, so what I say is in this page number 53 in this book, as a fractional exponent, they are given. Is it wrong to apply on this?
54.
They
Okay,
take,
we'll go to the 54 after we do this and
right.
see, right?
Okay.
We'll do this 4 applications and we'll go to the page 45, no, you said?
Page number 53, they have given some illustration like to apply
What
on
is the page?
Page number 53.
53. Okay, we'll go to the page 53.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll first six is very good that you are going through it and asking questions. 6 into y squared. There's something wrong in the question. I'm correcting it. Plus 10 minus not y squared. R squared, right? Sorry, it's like y. Yes, sorry. Plus 10 minus 6r plus 4r squared minus 3 minus minus 12r minus 5r squared plus 2 plus 3r. We have to simplify this expression. Okay. So first we have to take we will take r squared. 6r squared. We have 4, right? 10r squared. Then minus 6r right? Then 10 minus 3, 7, right? And this side, minus 5r squared, minus 12 plus 3 minus 9r, minus 9r plus 2. I am skipping some steps. 10 minus minus 5 minus minus plus, then 5, 10 plus 5, 15r squared, minus 6r, minus minus plus plus 9, then it's plus 3r, right? 2 minus minus 2 plus 5. This is the simplified expression. Okay. Then we'll go to, this is 7, this is 8. 5x to the power 9 plus 3x to the power 9 divided by 2x and to the power 5. We can add this, 5x9 and x9 both, then 8x9, right, divided by 2x to the power 5. Eight divided by 2, 4. X9 divided by x is x9 minus 1, x to the power 8. Okay. Right. Then to the power 5. You can't imagine 4 to the power 5 is how much? 1024. 64. 1000. Just check whether my answer is correct. 1024 in x to the power 40. Okay. 8 into 5, 40. 4 to the power 5 is 1024. Right. Is right. So then 9, 10. T divided by 2. Erase this. I am erasing this. If you have any question, ask. Nine. T divided by 2 plus 0.75 T minus T to the power 3 plus 5T to the power 4 divided by T minus 2 T plus T3 T to the power 3 divided by 4, I think. Anyone having the book, is this correct? This expression, have I written correctly?
Yes, sir.
Correct, no? The 4 and T correct, no? Here, this
Yes.
4 and T is correct. Okay. So now we'll get this T divided by 2 is 0.5 T. Okay. Plus 0.75 T. 0.75 T. Minus T3. Right. This is again 5T4 divided by T is 5T3. We'll do the straight away. 2 divided by 4 is 0.5 minus 0.5 t minus plus minus 0.5 t3. Okay. So I am adding 0.5, 0.75, 1.25, deduct minus 0.5, then again 0.75 t. 0.75 t minus t3 minus plus 5 4 3.5 plus 3.5 t3. Okay. The next one. Tenth is 14 1 plus I plus 21 1 plus I to the power 4 minus 35 1 plus I to the power 7. Is there division by 7 here in the book? I think, yeah, should be divided by 7 1 plus I. Someone correct me if I am wrong. So we get 2 when we divide 14 1 plus I by 7 1 plus I is 2. 1 plus I to the 1 plus I get cancelled off. 14 divided by 7 2. Then 21 divided by 7 3 and 1 plus I to the power 3. Okay. Then minus 35 divided by 7 is minus 5. 1 plus I to the power 7 divided by 1 plus I is 1 plus I to the power 6. Okay. Right. Now, any questions? So we'll go to that page 53 to find out how correctly you can do it. What the book says, correct. Who asked that question? Is that Hirant?
Yes, sir. I got the answer. I got the answer. Because when I was taking the third root of 64, I had done a small mistake in it.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
You can apply that as well, yes.
Yeah. Third root of 64 is 4. No? 4 into 4.
Yes.
4 16. 16 into 4 64. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Now we don't have to go back to the page, no? Is it?
For me, no, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else wants? Right. So we'll then we have went up to 11. No? Maybe we do 2 more and finish off for today. 12. Evaluate the power of. This is good for Hirant to work out your roots and 2 upon 5 to the power 2 and the another power 2. Okay. And then we'll try to do all these 3. Present value is this. This present value we learned. Present value is in our PowerPoint presentation. We learned present value. It's here. Future value divided by 1 plus a to the power n. And PMT is future value divided by this one. Right, we'll see. So 12 is 2 divided by 5 to the power 2 and bigger brackets power 2. Okay. I think you will have to use calculations. Now, up to now, we are doing the expressions, right? This is also expression. How do we do this? We can do two upon 5 to the power 4. Okay, 2 upon 5 to the power 4. 2 divided by 5 is how much? 0.4. So 0.4 to the power 4. 0.4 to the power 4. Now, we know 4 to the power 4 is, we just discussed 4 to the power 3 is 64. 4 to the power 4 is 256, right? 256. 256. And then we have to have 4 decimals because we are multiplying 0.4 into 4 times, right? So its answer is, I'm a little tired, 0.256. Okay. Anyone has questions? 4 to the power 4 is 256. There are 4 decimals, therefore 0.0256. Right. Then next two are 13 and 14. We have equations and we have to settle. Up to now we did expressions, right? So we have to solve PV is equal to future value divided by 1 plus I is interest rate here, I to the power n, right? So we have been given future value is 3. Future is 3,417.24, right? I is 0.05, that is 5%. N is 6 years. Okay. So the present value is 3,417.24 divided by 1 plus 0.05 to the power 6. Okay. So I'll give the answer. You can. I think Hirant can't do power to the 6. No, you said up to 5 only. You know. Right.
This is up to 5. We can manage somehow.
Right. We get present value 2,550. Okay.